Hey, fisherman. This might be a slightly shorter stream. We'll see. While the ads play, I'm gonna grab a snack quick and then I'll be right back. So just hang out for a minute. Ooh. Ads are done. That's why I changed the background image. So plan for today. I have to make I'm a DM now for a campaign I'm starting. And uh I need to make a world. Just easier said than done. Uh let's see. So this is gonna be a first for me. I've never done this before. I have a few things to kind of work with. Uh, Otherwise, I think I'm using Owlbear for part of stuff. But right now we're gonna focus on writing and like some lore and stuff. How am I gonna do this? Maybe here. Boop. What's a good? Let me hide that. It's the timer. Uh, DnD screen. PNG. Let me add that as the. Oh, someone made it as a VTube asset. Let's go. Where's the hat? I thought for sure I had a hat here. Okay. Let me get the. I'll put their Twitter in the description since I'm using their thing. I guess they're Blue Sky. Let me get it going. I'm sorry if you hear noise in the background. It's a busy day today. Unfortunately. DnD screen. There we go. D&D screen there. Oh, I have the snoring thing too. That's fine. Notes. World notes. So my idea is like, yeah, let's do magic, uh, world, races, classes, um, time. What else? I guess. What else is needed for like a campaign? I think just that works. Bu -bu -bu -bu. Magic, deep end, world is um planet to continent, country, province to cities. Races. Um, all DnD races. Classes. Um, all DBD. To custom. Time. I'm gonna say Renaissance. Like Renaissance kind of. Renaissance ish. Using causes problems. Um, let me get the document up. So the idea is like, let's say you have let's say you're a fire user, right? Let me copy this into here. World notes. Some of this may just be very like, let me just put it on show playlist. This may be impromptu or like fly by the seat of my pants type thing. There we go. Fisherman, do you have any ideas for stuff? If you're here. I know you said you had some ideas, but why is that not going to cities? Huh? You said you had some ideas for like ideas for like D&D stuff. Yeah, but it's too much for Twitch chats. You can DM me. Put it on Discord. Let me do I go, will this work? This will work. Okay. All right. Sorry. That's okay. So that's 1, 2, 3. Okay. So number 1, magic. So magic types. Uh, what is the I don't know what types of magic are in D&D fully. Yeah, let me copy and paste this into the document. I'll read it later. Which one is tab 3? I guess let's get these tabs set up. Right. There we go. So tab 3, races that are allowed. That's so weird to say. Okay, so tab 2. Rename. Magic. I can put emojis for this? Why? Okay. um, magic. Um, rename world. Races. Troll. Yep. Uh, classes. I guess I could go in the writing category. This is technically what I'm doing. Writing and reading. There we go. Uh, Is there not a chalkboard? Or is it a whiteboard? I'll just put a ninja. That works. Time. I guess time is like kind of setting. There we go. Sorry if there are typos. I wrote it in church behind the camera. All good. You're fine. Uh, two cities. Woodsong, Suan, Blue Suan. Is that how you say it? Almost perfect copies of each other. Almost perfect copies of each other, other than one's red and one's blue. They are they are a perfect mirror of the other. Period. A long white bridge connects the two cities. Connects. Bridge overhangs a deep ravine with a rapid river flowing into an underground river that leads to the Underdark. I'll just do flowing underground to the Underdark. One way to get down there, or maybe a small cave area not connected to the others. Okay. What players have to do is unite the two cities to make one big purple city. Help one side destroy and conquer the other. Okay. Plays like. Are you serious, fisherman? You made a Clash Royale into DnD. Okay, I like the idea to have like more of a side plot. Okay. Um, I'm gonna take to make one big purple city. I'm gonna take this. Put it here. Do this. Like that. Period. Let's go here. Let's do ways to do this. Ways to unite. Help one side destroy and conquer the other. Become an enemy of both cities. Um, or a peaceful way. Okay. So that's one city idea. Um, that's what do we call the planet? What's like the world called? I'm trying to like brain work. Um, Dunatus, Dunatus. So that this will be pronunciation. What is this one? 21? Continents. Um, I'll just I'll think of those continents later. Countries. They're only going to be in one country, but to have other ones is needed. Um, what province are they in? What's a good name? What's a name for a province? What's okay? So I'm thinking something similar. Like three-part words. You know, like Dunatus as the world. Do not us. I sent another town idea. Side quest 1. Okay. Let's put I need to think of like a main like story to go with this as well. A starting place. Mm. Starting place is a small village named Briskin Glace. Uh, More places to shop for small items relating to the place, like small totems and clothing with doodles of bears and wolves on them. Few homes, but homely feeling, a cozy feeling tavern where the players will meet each other. The intro quest involves finding the village's mascot bear named Cheeseball. Named that because it's oddly colored, like marbled cheese, only to find out the bear is a druid wild shaped as the bear for his job. The reason why the druid left is he wanted to start a tavern of his own in a separate town, and he's tired of being Cheeseball. uh, Maybe I'll make that a side quest instead of the starting town. Okay, I like that idea. I can't help you with the overall story. Yeah, I'm just looking for like initial stepping stones. Is a druid wild shaped? Okay, I'm gonna stuff like dungeons, little like smaller things. My players get a choice between 4 places to start, and that's the north one. Okay, I like that idea. I've kind of started thinking more of the bones of the world for like how things work, like magic and stuff. So the idea for magic is like, you want I can send the other 3? Sure. I'll add those into the world. My idea for magic is like, it's good, it's commonplace. Like if you some people are born with more magic potential, I guess. Um as opposed than others. So you might be born with like if you're uh, like have a potential for fire magic. Um Maybe it's like you become like a warcaster kind of thing, or you become like you just use fire like a chef. You're a cook instead of just a little torch. You just kind of like shoot from your finger like a little flame, like psst, you know. But the more you use magic, the harder it is on your body. So if you're a warcaster, like a pyromancer in war, you become almost immune to fire damage and like heat and stuff like that. But your body becomes burned and more disfigured over time until you don't got much of you left. Um, if you use ice water magic kind of thing, um, your body becomes more frostbitten, or when a body's in water, the skin starts to like sag off the bone, something like that. But maybe it's like you can't drown, you can walk on water. You don't get cold, kind of like Draugr esque, I guess. Um, Use earth magic, stone skin. At some point, using it too much, you just become a statue. So battlefields are littered with corpses standing mid swing that died because their bodies turned to stone. Healers. At some point, if you got a big potential and you go all the way, you just have an aura around you of like healing magic, but you lose your senses. You can't experience sensations of taste. You can't smell things. The senses of joy and pain and like loss and whatever are gone. Not everyone hits those because they don't, not everyone has that potential to hit them, but the ones that do have a choice to either go full on, embrace it, or almost in fear, kind of shy away from it. That's sent the other three. Thank you. That's my idea for magic is like, I'll write out the magic types, but just there will always be some kind of um drawback to your power. Okay, let's do side quest 4. I'll have these be side quests for now, and then maybe I'll make them one into a starting location. Um, yeah. So let's see. Number 2. Actually, I'll just go possible start. Possible start 3. Possible start 4. Okay. Possible start number 2. South starting place is a, so this is the west. The south starting place is a wild desert town that's dominated by ever-changing gangs. Current gang in power, the town is called the Blood Buds. Okay. Um, Possible change with their leader, Rosemary Jerba Malo. Uh, Possible change. They mostly uses serrated knives and axes. Serrated knives, axes and arrows. Knives, axes, arrows. With with Rosemary's main weapon being a prototype rifle that fires serrated bullets. Fortunately, not the best for hitting her target, as they wobble in the air. Okay. Main goal are either get the town free of gangs, gang dominators, in flavor in favor of having a mayor instead. Um, Keep Rosemary's gang in power to keep her safe from other gangs. Okay. Or to get a different gang in power. 3 to 5 different gangs. Minones, only a centaur only gang. The Daved, being a gang of one man named Dave D. Okay. Cold Grillers, a gang of ice elementals that love barbecue. The Sinful Party, a gang of party goers that love the most. Okay. That was the most degenerate acts of the primal sins. And the Groaning Dead, a gang of undead that's been too lazy to attempt a takeover, despite having more members than the others combined. Okay. With primal sins. Yeah. Let's. Okay. Possible start 3. Eastern starting place is the players signing up to try to recover a very important book from the city's great library as the city burns in flames due to a corrupting frenzy. Corrupting frenzy. Due to a creeping corruption. Oh. Was the whole city tries to fight back. Creeping corruption. Players have to fight their way to the Great Library and going to fight the librarian that's been driven mad and is actively burning books with the fight. And is actively burning books. In the fight, he'll ride around the room on a staircase on wheels and throwing flaming pages and burning stacks of books, causing players to take psychic damage if they're unable to do a con save. Okay. Goal is either put the librarian out of his frenzy and save the important book that holds an archive of the city's history and culture. Goal is either to... Okay. Goal is to put the librarian out of his misery and save the important book. Reward is getting a wagon and 1,000 gold. Right? Oh no, sorry, this was the north. South. The east. And the west. The idea was the fire is able to melt a person's mental before their body. Okay. So like psychic fire. Okay. The western border is a tunnel that leads to an underwater city. To an underwater city, Las Vegas and Atlantis fusion. Okay, just ignoring what I typed. That's cool. Age request is someone trying to kidnap. No, someone is trying to kidnap merfolk. But failing. Repsidron? Abstain from watching since I'm a player? No, you can watch Thorny. These are ideas. Things will change overall. This might actually help with your character building. Or if you want to hop in the call. I need help. I don't know all of what to... I'm new to this. NPC character idea I had. Okay. Is that the name of the character, Fisherman? Ripsidron? Later in the champagne. Okay. I like later in the champagne. The players will get a notice from the king of this place to come back to help. Problem this time is a gigantic sea monster is attacking the city and needs the help of the party. Okay. I can build off those. Um, let's do... What would be, just always evil planning thief that's more on the line, like Dick Dastardly than Bond villain? Okay. So he's like a goofy villain. Uh, goofy villain. Alright. Thorny, hello. You're muted. Alright, so current idea. I told you a little of the magic, right? Um, I've changed it a little. So like kind of the same idea, but if you're like a warcaster, right? Like if you're a pyromancer, you become kind of immune to like burning and like fire damage, but your body becomes more and more burned and disfigured the more you use it. But not everyone is born with the potential to get there. So, uh, it's a weakness to your magic. So all the greatest war heroes are all disfigured from the types of magic they use. Battlefields are strewn about with statues of people that have died mid-swing because their stone skin spell finally took them. And, or if you're like water, ice magic, you become kind of like Draugr-esque. Like frostbitten and like, or like bloated, saggy skin kind of thing. But if you're a healer, because the way chemicals in your brain work when you feel dopamine or sadness or your senses of taste, touch, and smell, those chemicals technically do damage when they go through your brain. That's why those neural pathways are created. So because you're healing, at some point, the strongest thing you can do is just emit an aura of healing. You don't feel those senses anymore. You can't feel what you touch, you can't eat. You don't, or you can eat, but you don't feel any of the flavors. You don't feel joy, you don't feel sadness. You become kind of just a husk of healing. But not everyone gets there, either because a Warforged. Uh, Warforged, I would say cyborgs. Oh, like augmented. Um, for healing, I would say it would be kind of healing. I'm not sure, but the elemental ones like fire and stuff would be kind of the same. As a warforged, you're using fire too much, you're like half melting. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. I'm not really sure how Blood Hunter works apart from that. I'm kind of just trying to get like foundation for stuff, and then I can kind of probably work with whatever. I did have like for classes, I have all D&D classes and two custom. Because Callie wants to join. Um, and Chance might want to. And Corvette said he might be interested in doing like a short-term character. So he might be like a temporary companion that I write for his story. Um, but I have an idea of like a necrobotanist kind of class. So you're like a chloromancer kinda, but you use the rot of the earth. So your necromantic summons, you're summoning skeletons, but they're skeletons that use vines and bark as sinew and flesh. And they do the spores and the kind of like, yeah, I know that's like circle of mushroom or whatever, circle of spore, but going more into the wizard part than the druid part. And then the other one was a um artificer, like a golemancy kind of earth magic, where you're that one I have to work on a little more. You're like carving statues and stuff, like like little whittling and things, just whatever you make of like stone or wood, and you turn those into your little summons, or like origami, like whatever you make, you can then turn into a creature. So your little origami crane is a summon. Your little wooden ducks that you carve, or like your chiseled stone statues that you make, you can bring to life. But those I have to work out a little more. Otherwise, I'm just thinking all D&D classes, all races, because Jonah wants to be a plasmoid. Because I'm thinking kind of Renaissance setting, and then just kind of, yeah, er, early gun kind of use. You know, like cowboy revolvers and stuff, but uh, like early flintlocks. So like, um, like a phalanx, like a charging fire gourd kind of thing. Do you know about the fire gourds? This was a type of Chinese firearm. It was literally a gourd packed with gunpowder and lead pellets. It was kind of like a pump, and you would shoot out of the gourd. So they were like mounted on spears, and then we get kinda, um, or like Greek fire. I think you might know more of something like that, and then like early flintlocks. Like this is a hand cannon from the Ming Dynasty, where it's kind of like that's a hand cannon. It's just an actual cannon, just hand sized. Um, but yeah, I'm thinking like early flintlock and stuff because I think Matney said something about like wanting to use a gun. So at most, it's like I'm thinking maybe a combination of like modern and like Renaissance firearms. So maybe a break action flintlock. I was thinking like um yeah, like light crossbows, or no, the hand crossbows is what I was thinking for pistols. Yeah, or has that maybe with like more of a fire aspect to it. Um, Swords are just kind of swords all around. Um, but magic, what my idea was going to be, it's kind of pretty much everywhere. You know how in My Hero, like My Hero, people with powers, it's like scaling of like not everyone has like a good power. So it's like if you have fire magic, can't hear Discord. What? No, I had it on a different thing. That's my bad. There you go. Now they can hear you. Um, it's like because in My Hero, some people kind of just have useless powers,
Mm-hmm.
or it manifests weird. If you're a pyromancer, you're either you can have the potential of being like a warcaster, where you kind of end up sort of ghoulish, or you're like a flambe chef, where you just like have a little flame that comes out your finger, so you can do like creme brulee and stuff.
So you just have like kind of burned hands. So you just have cook hands.
Yeah, that's my level of magic. For world, I have the name of the planet, or the name of the world, Dunatus.
Mm-hmm.
I'll figure out names for continents and countries. Province name? Uh,
Oh, I used to have a collection of so many videos about world geographical world building. Oh, I wonder if I can find them.
I'll take them. I'm just trying to think of like names.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm just saying when the time comes, I might be able to
yeah, my brother
have
had an idea for a side quest. It's Clash Royale as a D&D quest.
Mm,
Um, I have an idea for some dungeons. I'm gonna throw in a little bit of history, my history knowledge into some of these things.
yeah.
Um, I I might make a third custom class. That's an Archomancer or a Historiomancer.
Mm,
So he can summon uh things from history. So if there's
okay.
like something that's like a gun let's say, that's described. Like, you know how Da Vinci has all those blueprints that he never used?
Heard of?
You can do, like, you could bring those out, kind of thing.
Hmm.
Kind of like Wizard 101, where you're just like throwing a card out of like an image. For like Yu-Gi-Oh! You can take kind of the
Hmm.
pictures off of books to use,
Interesting.
or out of books. Let me um necro botany. Um what would what did I call the other one? Like
Hmm.
Tinkerer, like Galamancy? Or not Tinkerer. I'll just call it the creative. And then Historiomancer.
Hmm.
There. Those are the
I
custom.
think some of these, like what is the creative again? What's the
That's the
idea
one where
behind
it's
it?
like if you make like origami or like wood or stone things, you can bring them
Oh,
to life.
I think Historiomancer and the creative might be better suited as um artificer subclasses rather than classes of their own.
Okay.
Since artificer only has four subclasses that are available, and only one of them is actually kind of interesting. So, and those all kind of fit into the category of artificer. Those two,
Okay. So I'll just put one custom and two
and then it will
subclass.
also give you a basis of like actually building the idea of it if you use artificer as a base.
Yeah. Um Province. I'm stuck on trying to figure out this name. It's like I
It
have
might be easier to start creating the geographical bit of it, and then you can pull from those elements.
what
But then
website would be best for that?
I don't know.
Okay. Um
It's just it's just about,
like
I guess,
Dungeon Scroll or like
think about the kind of, I don't know.
um D&D World Builder. World Anvil
Old Anvil I've heard
isn't bad.
is nice, so, but
Okay.
I'm not.
Let's try that. Create your free account. Lincoln Crawford. History and overview. I can add bugs. Oh, this might be too in depth. Might freak
You're,
Callie out again.
what do you mean?
Like this might be too organized.
Well, no, how might it freak Callie out?
Callie was freaked out by the amount of folders I had for the dub project.
Oh, what?
Uh,
You're never gonna have enough folders for a whole D&D world.
what the? Hey, Jonah. Jonah, do you know kind of what class you were gonna be? I know you said plasmoid for your race, but I don't remember what class. I guess not. I I have some custom stuff I'm working on if you want.
So, just to make sure y'all are aware, plasmoids are like 2 inches.
Oh, I think Jonah's aware. Jonah was aware of
Good.
the 1 inch crawl space thing.
Okay, Jonah. Plasmoid barbarian.
So Ant-Man.
Yes, kind of. You could. Here's the thing. I don't think size actually matters much.
Finally, someone
Wait a
agrees.
minute. Let me actually look up the size stuff
Size of a
for
plasmoid.
D&D.
Yeah, so you're a mitochondria with a battle axe.
No, there's like a size chart, and
Let me see if I can sign into this without showing off my email and stuff.
put it on a different window or
Yeah,
monitor.
the joy of two monitors.
Yeah.
Don't we already have someone doing Barb? I don't know. I don't know what y'all are doing.
I have no idea. All I know is Matney wants to do a blood hunter, and then I'm gonna fill whichever space is empty. Okay, for plasmoids, you are either medium or small. So that's normal. All right. So that means you could be a fully tiny plasmoid, but you could have like if you go barbarian. If you're at level 28th barbarian, you could have 24 strength as a plasmoid and just pick people up and chuck them.
Let's see. I'm a game master world builder. What's the difference between game master world builder and writer?
Game masters intend to actually use the world that they're in, and so they need to be a bit more cohesive and connecting things,
Okay.
is my assumption.
Select RPG system. Uh,
Dungeons and Dragons.
5th edition. Yeah. Um, campaign name.
We will think about that.
The what?
We'll think about that later, I think.
I think Adventures in Dunatus works at the moment.
Fair. Yeah. Do a little starter.
What's your party's name?
Hmm. Hold on.
The Fondlers. I don't know.
Hmm. What would be funny?
What would be funny, but what would be appropriate?
We call this mean old man Mr. Stevie D.
The
The Mr.
Skibiders.
Stevie D's.
Um, there we go. Hmm. We can. Heroes of the Dew. I don't know. What are typical party names? I don't.
You don't want it.
Is it normally
It
not just like the heroes or something?
it is most party names are like party names that are used by the party are formed like in the middle of the campaign during like a specific event
Yeah.
or something that is common amongst the party.
Yeah.
And seeing as no one actually has an actual character concept yet,
Yeah. So I'm just gonna
uh
do adventures.
yeah.
That can be changed.
Mhm.
Has been created for you. Okay. Start building. Oh,
Let's just start.
immediately an ad. Uh, Set up account, create world, fill out meta section, build basics, organize categories, build campaign, invite players, plan game, run your session, create session report, rinse and repeat.
There's a lot to world building.
This is like an all, you do everything through
You
World Anvil.
you are in for a ride, Mr. McGee.
Brother, my brain does not stop working. So I have 2 decades of ideas running through my brain. Uh, Here, let me play the audio for this. Properties.
And congratulations on starting your first world. Here you can build and organize your campaign setting, plan, play, and track your campaigns, and organize your players, if such a thing is possible. I'm Janet, a game master, professional game developer, and RPG nerd, and together with my husband Dimitris, we created World Anvil for GMs who love world building, just like you.
That's
For
me.
your next step, check the GM's Guide workflow below this video. Now grab your hammer and go world build.
All right. Cool. Oh, do you want to know something that pissed me off today?
What?
I went to look at the YouTube VOD for the 26-hour stream, and it separated it into 3 parts.
Hmm.
And the second part, 2 of 3, is 12 hours. The third part is the final hour and I think 43 minutes. The first part of the stream, it was too long for YouTube, so they deleted it.
Hmm.
So I have to download the VOD, cut out the final 13, almost 14 hours, and then take the first bit that's probably 16 hours and cut that in half to upload as 2 separate things.
Hmm.
Because YouTube only allows 12-hour videos. So mean. Okay. Dashboard. This is the dashboard. Okay. GM screen. Currently there's no session. Okay. Notebook. Join the guild. A master subscription. No, thank you. Oh, how much of this is subscription based?
Probably a lot of.
Okay. The map. Map title. Dunatas? Oh no, this is probably the province. Okay, province name. Spalencia. Um, so, Spa. Okay, that works. Spalencia. Yep. Hello?
Oh.
Spalencia is the province name.
Okay.
No, I would like to create a map. I
Might be style.
am I not able to like make a map on this?
Mm.
I thought this was like geography. Uh, Spalencia. Enter text or type slash or commands. Okay. Was kind of hoping for D&D World Builder. Or I guess map was probably the better. Yeah, here we go. I gotta do another sign up. I'm a kill. I'm a fight.
Damn. We'll have to go here in a minute
You
to
will?
do dishes.
Okay.
I might probably be back soon.
Okay.
Progress is there, but it will be a minute.
Yeah. I can show you quick, Callie. So, did it work? Continue. Google. Hello? Uh. Oh yeah, we hit 600 views on the YouTube channel.
Nice.
Black Friday offer. That's okay. So we have
Ooh.
the world name and the province.
Mm.
Callie. Uh. Magic system. I'm working on. Magic types. I'll list out once I look at what exists. Races. I'll look at. Try to list out where they're predominantly found, like what, like main cities and stuff, or if they're more spread out. Cultural stuff. Classes. We have these three so far. I might add a second custom class that we'll see.
Not necessarily nerf, just now there's consequences
Yeah, so like
if you use it too much.
kind of like what I was telling you, Callie, where like the more magic you use, um, not everyone has.
But then I will ask this question, actually, on top of that. If someone uses fire, but then also uses, could they use ice to counteract it?
Um, I'm gonna say no because my idea is you're born kind of with a proficiency in a certain type.
Hmm.
So you can use ice magic, but fire magic will be stronger if you're born with that kind of um innate thing. That's my kind of thinking, like because it's not everyone's born at the same level. Um Obviously the party characters will be born at a high, like having a high potential. Yeah, I'll
See,
put
Callie, I'm also I think me and Callie have the same idea of let's let people who aren't as experienced pick their characters first.
Yeah.
So it's kind of up to, I don't know Corvette's experience, but
Corvette is the
mostly.
same as Jonah.
So I imagine me, Callie, and Devoid are gonna wait till Matney, Jonah, and Corvette have their ideas.
Yeah. Callie is your boyfriend joining? Oh, you said you were going to talk to him. Corvette might be like just a temporary companion.
Yeah.
Just BG3?
Mm,
Then you can use a custom class if you want. One of the ones I'm making.
there are so many
Um,
classes Callie hasn't even seen before
I know.
that are official.
Magic overuse.
See, now, Callie, Baldur's Gate is your terrain. We're heading into my terrain,
It's
which
pros
is
and cons.
5e character creation.
Um,
Sad Wizard. Hmm.
like emotion based.
I think that might more lend well to maybe Wild Magic Sorcerer or something like that.
That kind of sounds like a bard. Like emotional
Yeah.
magic. So you want a
I think it would
therapist class?
be,
Oh, just
yeah.
character traits. Okay.
That kind of character trait I think would lend more to a charisma caster rather than a caster.
I'll figure out personality then class.
That's a very good way to go about it.
Um, what do you think of the sounds of these three, Callie? How's it going? It's going good, Enforcer. Welcome in. I've never done world building before, so this is a first for me. But well, no, I've done world building, but it's always been in my head. This is the first time it's out of my head. Uh, fantasy world. I'm sort of in the same boat. Okay, I'm not alone then. Landscape 2K. Yeah. Please enable hardware acceleration. Oh, you want me to use hardware acceleration for this? Oh, I'll have to turn that off if I ever stream something in Discord.
And you could just try without hardware acceleration on.
Yeah. Oh no, it's needed.
Okay.
That is so slow. I don't even know where hardware acceleration is listed in.
A good question.
Graphic acceleration, I guess. That's gonna relaunch everything.
Mm. We could just think about the. Mm.
Let me see if that worked. Um, window capture.
Elendil has to close out of his 30 Roblox tab.
Look, man. I don't know why that got tagged as bullying. I'm sorry, Enforcer.
Hello?
I don't know. Sometimes Twitch automod is like funky with. Was
Mm.
hoping, hopping around looking for advice. Say they're dumb, and so now I'm in a mood. I don't know. It said bullying, but I don't know why. Oh, it's because you said the phrase "they are dumb," and Twitch said that's bullying.
Fascinating.
Okay. Uh. Yeah, I'm not dumb. I'm just inexperienced. So we can learn together. Yeah, Twitch doesn't look at context ever.
Never heard of
Okay. Smooth. Can I like change the brush shape at all? Roughness. Oh. Oh, thank you for the follow. Let's do. Oh, I got to upgrade for that. That's okay. Let's
No, that's
subtract.
okay. You can keep it.
Yeah, you can. That's okay. Let's. Oh, I like this. Um. Hmm. Maybe I can build like a. This is kind of satisfying.
That's very nice.
Do you mind if I share ideas or not? Yeah, I'm always down to listen. Try to like, trying to like rough kind of it up a little. Oh, that's a lot of text. Overall, idea was the parties after these muffins or MacGuffins. They showed up in the world with no. Sorry.
I read that as the party is the muffins. I was like, oh.
The Muffin Man, the baker.
Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man.
They showed up in the world with no memory, or how they got there. Grand reveal is supposed to be that the world they are currently in is technically contained within a magic snow globe on a wizard's desk. Made it as a sanctuary or preserve for his world as he was afraid it was dying. Ooh.
Interesting.
Okay. It's kind of like Brainiac, sorta. Brainiac and like a lot of the DC stuff tries to like stop the universe from dying, or he just wants to be like a collector.
What is that, though?
What is what?
Oh, never mind. You just okay. For that, you're definitely gonna want to put a mountain somewhere. That does not look like a river. That just kind of happened.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to like rough up the coast a little so it's not just like rounded. I'm just like shaking my mouse a little.
Hmm.
Um, I like that idea. Hopefully when they get out of the first world, find out they were in a globe and their actual world is the one outside. So world 1 is the globe. World 2 is the normal one. Okay. That sounds cool.
Oh, like art.
Yeah, kind of like Ark. It's been. I forgot that was the storyline for Ark.
I was a fucking turbo nerd for Ark at some point, but I don't think my knowledge exactly applies today.
Yeah, Ark 2. I don't know how that works out. There you go. That's kind of the world map.
Hmm.
Um, Grid blocks. Oh no. Okay, I see. Oh. Oh, nope. I don't want to pay for that. Okay. That's kind of. Okay. It's kind of disappointing there. Oh, here we go. Brush size. This is kind of like murky. Ten muffins were around the
Ooh,
different
I would
continents in
love
the
to
globe.
see it, Callie.
These powerful weapons are items held by knights inspired by the knights of the Round Table. Supposed to be gathered before the 10th era ends, otherwise the world resets. Okay. Kind of like his server admins or mods so they know about it. Can't tell the actual living inhabitants. Ooh. Okay.
It's been so long since I saw that fucking mods emote.
Already sketched out a character. I am looking.
Very cute.
Callie, can I show it on stream? Is that okay? Do I have your perm? Yeah, alright. This is from Callie. Half elf. Spellcaster. Low confidence. Okay. I like it. Most of the changelings, except one, are wanting to kill the party for being anomalies. Oh, and I wanted to flavor that one as the wizard's daughter, or programmed one of her. But beyond that, that's all I got story-wise. Dying or going to. Well, I like the depth you got for a lot of the stuff already. It's a lot to at least go off of. For stuff. Right. Brush size. Big.
I think the closer it gets to land, the less the brush.
The brighter
The brush will automatically brighten too.
Kinda. I think it's just the further away from the center of the circle.
Mm.
Kind of like that, yeah.
Mm.
I'm not sure how to plot it out, if that makes sense. Most of the people there are NPCs are actually souls. Giving them normal starting quests to get them comfortable with the world. Yeah, that's kind of the spot I'm at. I'm not really sure where to move with things. Was that the green I already have? I guess it is. What? Am I stupid?
Yes.
I'm like, it's not. There's no change.
Mm.
It's like white. Oh, foreground. Oh,
Oh.
I see. Wire.
Weird.
Sorry for info dumping. Normally I chat with my friends group, however I can't really because I don't. That's fair. All good.
True.
Consider saving my work? No. You can't make me. For my first map, I'm not gonna go like too crazy.
Yeah. But think about how you build this map for this continent needs to say things about how the world works,
Yeah.
and that will then in turn affect your ability to make other continents. Because this will define world building rules.
Mm-hmm. Town, city, fortified city, farm, castle, desert settlements. Those are paid. We got 3 players, 2 wizards, abjurer, and necromancer, and a paladin. 2 of my players have played in the world before a long time ago when I had a different plot and was very green DM. So I'm showing some of the things they remember as being changed. They think it's me changing things, but technically it also works as flavor for glitches. Okay. I like that. Flag symbol. Oh, nope. Don't put another one there. I don't know what the difference of that is. Sort of leaning heavily into artificial world, but yeah, the people actually there don't realize it.
Mm. Sounds like a lot. Sounds a lot like the Wizard 101 world Lemuria.
Oh,
It is yeah, basically an artificial world. I don't think it would be a cheap reveal. As long as throughout the entire campaign you are hinting at it and further and further along it has to reveal itself throughout the campaign rather than just being like a whoop all of a sudden, by the way, it's fake, you know? Or like artificial.
there's no like dock stamp. So this will be a cap. So this is continent. It will be 4 capitals.
Mm, okay.
Hmm.
Hmm. You could. Geographical storytelling is a very important thing, especially in an interactive world.
Mm-hmm.
Some things you might want to think about are what are what would be geographical inconsistencies with how that kind of stuff actually works that would be different from how you have already built your world and that your players would notice.
Okay. How do you mean for like as a new world?
I'm talking to Enforcer here, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'll we'll get into there with you here in a minute once you're done with your general setup. Um okay. So there's some very interesting things you can do there.
Sweet.
Um
Uh,
there's some very interesting things you could do with that. That's already kind of got the that world setup already has the potential for it being artificial built in with the fact that everything each landmass is kind of one sort of biome. Um, things you could do if you're thinking about this being like a particularly long campaign is having areas in the biomes that are sort of testing areas. Like when you're playing Portal and you are sort of near the end of the game and you're leaving the actual puzzle rooms and you see all the pipes and the railing and all the maintenance stuff. And so with that you can have like areas that maybe there's a hidden facility in one of them that has strange arcanotech uh, that is nowhere else and could not have possibly been made in that world. Like maybe that could be like that kind of facility could be in the center landmass. Something you could do is just for like a one-off bit. A lot of stories like to use the that's very nice. Something you could do if your players end up in a like town is you could just do the raving lunatic trope where it's just a guy with a sign raving about the end times, but instead it's a guy with a sign raving about like, oh, we're living in a simulation. Just as like a one-off bit that the players will then remember when you reveal the actual uh the secret, and they're like, oh my fucking god.
what? What?
Hmm?
Just the way
What?
you reacted. What happened?
Oh, I'm just I just be yapping.
Okay.
That could be interesting. Mm, mm. I think for that, it would be dependent on where in the story that you have it.
Is there a different way to do this? I didn't get to mute. I'm sorry.
Hmm.
Okay. Let's see.
Hmm. Okay. Interesting. Do the players actually know what those runes said yet? Okay. Do they potentially have a way back in to that sort of crypt where they could go and look at that mural again? You could set up like a sort of quest where they find out what the runes mean, and then maybe they need to find, and the runes could point back to the mural, or maybe point to research notes that were in that facility. And these research notes could possibly reference other murals if other murals exist, and that would put emphasis on the murals, try to get your players to pay more attention to them. But I think you definitely want to put something in between, like maybe they need to get a specific material or item in order to get back in. It could be that maybe they just need to set up like an excavation group to open up the area because maybe it's only exit and you can't enter. And so that'll put a bit of a time requirement where they have to wait, and maybe they can find another thing that you might set up. Uh, maybe the rune thing. There are a lot of options. A lot of options. You could take heavy inspiration from a Skyrim quest in the Dragonborn DLC, if you're familiar with that, where you are basically paying an archaeologist to dig up a crypt and it progressively gets more and more dug out. Mm.
This is very relaxing to do.
Mm. I can see that.
Yeah, I'm sorry I haven't been talking. I've been trying to think of like how to build this. You've been arting.
Mm.
After the
Where
spotlight
did
comment,
you?
I didn't hear anything.
I have not.
Yeah. I just know when I focus, I get quiet. So with trees out in the water, which is kind of odd, but
I'll have to go
in a few minutes.
in like an hour.
Oh, in an hour. All right.
But no, yeah.
Uh, man, I don't know why it lets you put trees and water, but I guess map just sees that as a texture.
Um, could be like, I mean, certain trees do grow in water.
Yeah, but it just kind of sees that as texture. It doesn't see it as like a difference.
I mean, I think it's better to have that than not have that. You can always
Yeah.
remove it. Definitely have a river coming out from that mountain, one or two or three.
Yeah. The only thing is like it doesn't get rid of the trees.
Mm. I feel like you definitely. Trees are like detail that
Yeah.
you add after. You
That's
gotta
why I
go
have,
layer by layer, you know?
yeah, I have kind of where I want some mountains and stuff around.
That's not cheesy.
Um, can I put a symbol in here? Oh,
Yeah. I mean,
ah,
it's always good to have side quests and
yeah.
stuff for like
Someone's at my door.
it's so it's so easy to like just your players are in a town and they're looking for something to do. You're in a fantasy world. It's so easy to just pull from like one of five tropes, give it a bit of sauce, cook it a little bit. You can have some up in like 10 minutes. It doesn't need to be super cohesive. It just needs to be
Amazon
something
truck.
fun that your players can do, just on a whim. You know?
Also hide avoid from earlier. I know you said going, but Where's the scale usually put on a map?
Mm, I don't know.
It's usually under the legend, I think. Yeah. I'll put that here.
Mm. If you haven't, watch The Truman Show. I think you could pull a lot from there that would really help you with this setting. Mm, yeah, it's a movie. It is very similar to this sort of idea, and I think it could help you a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Just yeah, give the characters more time to settle in and define themselves. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's it's the fact that in your head, a lot will sound a lot better than it actually is. When you're speaking it out loud, it makes you actually think about it a lot more critically.
Uh, my mouse is tweaking again. Okay, I think I'm happy with the look of the world. I'll just put trees and stuff down
Mm.
a little more. No, I'm not adding AI widget tools.
Ew.
Gross. Saving. Note tool. Okay, so that's how that looks. Um, add a filter.
Hmm. Yeah.
Oh, you can generate a thing. Okay.
Mira was supposed to talk about that. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted. At the end of the world will happen or reset everything. Okay. Um. I'm gonna skip that. Tried asking a friend if I could borrow some of his books, but he hasn't gotten back to me yet.
Mm.
So if I can have some like actual D&D kind of rule books and stuff to help. That would be nice.
They could always find a mural in a different crypt and be like, "Oh shit, we gotta go back." And then you could bring in like having to dig it up to find an entrance because maybe it's busted. And during that time, they can go and find the other mural.
A decrepit crypt. I don't know what that pop was. Okay. I think that would be a decent twist because it shows that what they thought was going on is a lot larger than what than they actually thought. Because it's like that's kind of like in I don't know. I don't know any specific one that's kind of similar, but it's if you think
It's
something's contained to one area,
it's like having to go back to Outset Island after getting the first two pearls in Wind Waker, so that way you can get the third. It's like this is where you started your journey, so you didn't think that, hey, maybe there would be a lot of important stuff here, but there's actually something very important that you need to go back. And that was a very fun thing that they did.
see, I wish there was a road like texture. Okay, for a first time map, I think I like this.
Mm. Okay, a second.
Sorry? Can I download this? Oh, I should name the cities. Yes. I guess I should name the cities. Okay, so tossing out ideas at this point. I think maybe when they have a long rest and they sleep, they have a dream about the tomb. I can't change the hue. All right. What about the fire idea above that? Having the trials hidden behind the murals? Uh, I'm sorry, I haven't been reading as much. I think uh I think that would work if it's like the puzzle to figuring out like if you have something to show that there's something behind the mural, some reason for them to look for that. Technically, they've any spell they could want. Okay. If there's a way for them to know something's behind the mural, something to make them suspect, to look behind there, and trying to figure that out unlocks the trial for them to do, I think that works. Oh. Oh. Oh, that doesn't really go down. Okay. Will there be demi-humans? In mine or in enforcers? Any ideas to hint to it? You could have them do a perception check for maybe like feeling a breeze coming from behind the wall. Demi is like half human, half god type idea. Half human, half cat? Or oh. Wait, the Void, you mean in my story? I have a
Oh
document
no.
of stuff I'm
The
making.
Void wants to be an anime cat girl. Oh no.
I'm working on that. Capitals. Rantha? Rants? Hey Jonah, you want to be the main character? uh, wait, I have capital listed. Right? Yeah, I do. Capitol. What do you think of the capital names, Thorny?
Let me see. Hmm.
This one's
Estonia.
yeah. Aranthus. Do you notice anything about the four of them?
Northeast, southwest.
Yeah. But do you know what's funny about that?
What's funny about
That's
that?
the compass.
Hmm.
Because the capitals are the void of the main compass.
What's gonna happen to Void is uh right now I'm just kind of waiting for everyone else to get their character concepts out so that way I can fill in. If it looks like there's no one that's just gonna kind of rear everyone in, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go Battle Master Fighter and I'm gonna fucking get you under control.
Oh. Oh, wait. That's I already did that. Here, let me put that in the Discord channel for it. Can you open that? Does it? Can you see most of the stuff on there? Or do I need to like? No, that's not the right one.
Hmm.
How to make the server? That's the antagonist to the party. How to make them the antagonist? You can just have them be standing in the way. If you have them as like heads of the government or whatever group that's like, you could go full conspiracy, or you can just have them actually be roadblocks.
I mean, yeah, at a certain point, it's not really worth it for these mods to try to be like secret, because the more the players know about it, the more it's just gonna be like, why are you still secret? I mean, we know everything. Come on.
Yeah.
So eventually, that's when it can start being like the boss fights come in.
Yeah.
Is when it's no longer worth it to be secret anymore, and instead just to be a roadblock. I mean, that's good. That's good. You could.
Oh my goodness. Whoa. Damn.
Mr. Skibidi.
The void's got the worm. Ooh.
Of course.
Yeah. I'll have to make some town maps.
Mm-hmm.
Or I just acquire some town maps.
This is possible.
I'll just go to Google Maps to get like an actual town and city. Um. Oh, right. Oh, right.
Yeah,
This one.
the more that the players know about the actual setting and the fact that it's an artificial world, the more that these moderator figures could just straight up be blatantly trying to stop them instead of being secretive.
Yeah. How does this look?
Hmm.
Ooh. A dragon skeleton. Generators? Oh. Thorny.
Ew. Ew. We ignore this.
I want to see how bad it is. Wait, these are names. It's spring. Weather report. Why would I need need a weather report? Okay, these aren't like art generators. These are like these are description generators.
Hmm.
That's a little better, I guess.
A
But the
little.
art, man, that's
Master.
actually gear. I want to see. Yes, it's magical. I want to see what AI comes up with for the Ember Amulet. Is a small piece of jewelry shaped like a teardrop and made from a polished, fiery amber stone set into a simple silver setting. It glows from within with a warm light that seems to pulse slowly like the beating of a heart. The chain from which it hangs is made from fine silver links, remarkably strong for their delicate appearance. Cost is 500 gold. Weight is negligible.
That is not 500 gold. That is way more than 500 gold.
Yeah, well, it's... That could be probably part of the story of the item, is why is it so different in price. It's easy to carry, either hidden beneath clothing or displayed prominently as a sign of status and power. It's a magical item, holds a potent enchantment. The wearer can summon a small flame at will, the brightness and heat of a torch.
So it's just create bonfire.
Yeah, it can be used as a light source or ignite small fires and will extinguish immediately when the command is given. It's magical and will not consume oxygen, making it a valuable tool for exploration in confined spaces.
Mm.
The Emerald Amulet, okay. Oh, we have weight now. Aegis of Tides. An opulent round shield made of shiny, silver-like metal. What inflation like in Faerun? Yeah. How they would go directly at them opposed to in the shadows? Make them a criminal. Have these mods actively put out like bounties on your heroes. And every so often you can have a battle encounter of like bounty hunters show up to fight. Let's go. Okay, heavy magic armor. Actually, any and any.
Ellie, you asked.
Or one of the mods is in the king or queen's here. Yeah. You could have it where they start telling lies about your party. And then possible towns you had been to where you had friends. Maybe some of the town is kind of switched up. They're not as friendly to you anymore. And you have to convince someone. Or when you get to a new town, now they've heard the rumors about you, that you might be evil, and they're less likely to deal with you.
Ellie, you asked how inflation was like in Faerun. I simply gave the most apt example.
What do you think about this item, Thorny? Mystic Plate of the Seraphim.
I don't like the name.
It's celestial armor. It possesses a +3 bonus to your armor class.
That's stupidly strong. No.
It possesses a unique enhancement that allows the wearer to cast the fly spell once per day.
No.
And it
that's
enhances
stupid.
nature, grants resistant to radiant damage.
Ugh,
It's 10,000 gold.
no. That's bad.
Armor of the
Bad because
Abyssal
of how
Guardian.
stupidly strong it is.
When worn, it provides a +3 bonus to AC.
I think I know what they're doing here. Does it even show?
It's this armor generator.
Alright, you have a good dinner. I'm gonna get myself spaghetti here soon after I do dishes.
Spaghetti. Yep. Have a good day.
Spaghetti.
Thanks for following, Enforcer. Hope we were able to help a
thanks
little.
for chatting.
Elegant radiant armor of lightweight mithril.
It's mithril. It's already light.
It's intricately woven into the design of a rising sun. Brilliance is captivating, almost rivaling the sun itself. has a soft golden hue that
Hmm.
shimmers when light hits it, reflecting in a way that dazzles onlookers. Immaculate engravings of celestial symbols run the shield's border, giving it an ethereal look.
Hmm.
It's 1,500 gold.
That's. Hmm.
It
No.
provides physical protection, but is also enchanted with a protective spell. When the wearer of the armor,
What does it mean by physical protection?
what
That's all armor.
does it mean? Run the shield's border. When wearing this armor, what is it? Are you've turned shield into an armor? When wearing it in a dire situation, it emanates a blinding light, distracting enemies and giving the wearer an opportunity to strike or escape.
Does
So
it explain any kind of limit to how often that can be used? Or is it just in a dire situation?
so I'm guessing it's a reaction. So
That's
a reactive thing that that would blind your enemy.
holy shit.
That's not a bad idea. But calling it a saying it runs the shield's border and then wearing the armor,
and then having it not be
I would make it a shield.
a minimum or a maximum, it should be once a short rest,
Yeah, I would
but
say
it really should be only once a long rest.
once a long rest. I would say either once a short rest, it's half as effective. Once a long rest, it's full effect. But if they hit you, you have a reaction if you get over a certain roll. Like if you get over a 10 roll, if they hit you, it'll blind them and giving you a chance rather than just as a reaction full on. Spirit Guardian Plate. Is this one going to be more consistent?
Probably not.
A rare metal known as Celestial Steel. Imbued with the essence of a long forgotten celestial spirit.
Never heard of that before.
Crazy. Well, it's a rare metal.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. The armor provides the wearer with added protection against magical attacks. Furthermore, once per day, it allows you to summon a celestial spirit to aid in combat for a short duration. Okay. I mean, this is like a good idea to build off of, I guess. But 2,000 gold for a rare metal that summons a spirit is kind of crazy. I want to see a male character, a female dragonborn, like my character. Just character physical description. I want to see if there's any inconsistencies. Slender but powerful tail lingers behind her.
I would hope it's behind her.
Her form towering over most in the room, strong muscular arms lay by her side. I like this. Leading to sharp claws, capable of tearing
like this.
steel apart.
I like this.
Her large reptilian amber eyes are full of wisdom and mystery set on a long, snout-like face. Okay. Snout is more mammalian.
Yeah.
Framed by two
I feel like
large
they would wrap
horn-like frills.
horn like what?
Huh?
Huh?
That give an aura of regal toughness. A row of spines run down from the back of her head and disappear into her scaled armor, further enhancing her formidable appearance. Despite the harsh, intimidating exterior, there's grace in her movements as she carries her massive frame with an air of majesty and regality. Okay.
Okay.
That just sounds like a normal dragonborn.
Yeah.
I'm curious. Horn-like frills. Uh oh, maybe like a Triceratops frill.
Maybe. That's interesting, I guess.
Because there's a Diablo. There's a Ceratops with the name Diablo in it. Like this. That's such a small picture. But like a Ceratopsian kind of frill, maybe.
Hmm.
Um,
Maybe.
this is an interesting idea to just get like a boss encounter idea. In the heart of the enchanted forest, the adventurers stumble upon a towering treant possessed by an angry forest spirit. As they approach, it awakens, its eyes glowing ominously, and they must either calm the spirit or vanquish the guardian to proceed. Okay. I like when, even in generated things, whenever a game has a an option for like two ways to do a thing.
Hmm.
This website kinda dookie.
Hmm.
Black Hole Sun. That is a space marine. Campaign pages. I have a feeling this site might be what is that? Public campaign. #1 campaign. Oh, here we go. AAA not used. Okay. Wow. Okay, so some of these just using AI generated stuff. Hell of a tiefling. Character introduction. Tiefling. Race half orc. Okay. Guess we can make a map. Hello? Can I create a map? There we go. Okay, no. Alright. Races. How many races are there in Jedge?
A lot.
A lot? What?
A
No
lot.
way. What was the site you sent me for all the races?
IV tools.
Oh, I missed a message from Matney. IV tools.
IV tools.
General. Oh, Switch is here. Let's go. Alright. Roll20 feels like RuneScape. Wait, did you make a map?
That is a just a dungeon map from a campaign I'm currently in.
Okay. That
I'm just
uses Owlbear?
post Yeah, I just posted that in as an example of what all you could do with Owlbear. It's so good.
Man, he's looking to get stuff approved. A lot. This is kind of what I was thinking of making, something similar to this. Species. There's no pictures. Oh no, images. Okay. Holy moly. Thank you, Google Ads. So Astral Elf, what is that?
Good question. I don't know.
Good question. Auto Gnome. Is this not just Warforged?
IDK.
Okay. Alright. Uh Bugbear. Changeling. Custom lineage? Oh, that's just making your own, I guess. The damn Daniel Pyre. Dragonborn Gem. Dwarf or Elf. Fairy. Furbolg. Ganassi. Is it Ganassi or Genasi?
I think it's either. I'm not sure.
I'm looking at what Matt is sending me in DMs for his backstory.
Alright.
GIF. I love that image. Githrazi? Gizere? Not Githrazi. I can't read. I like the prosthetics. Hedozi. So are these like
Monkey dudes.
like
Ooh, I might want to
flying?
do one. That's cool. I might want to do
Like
one
a
of
sugar
those.
glider?
Maybe. Maybe it's just a literal flying spider monkey.
Um Speed 30 feet, climb equal to walking speed, small to medium, humanoid. Uh Dexterous feet. As a bonus action, you can use your feet to manipulate an object, open or close a door or container. You have glide. Uh, okay. Half elf. So many half elves and half orcs.
Yeah. Elves and orcs be fucking.
Halfling. They do, for good reason.
It's always about tieflings be fucking, but like elves and orcs are just as fucking.
Halfling. Halflings are just essentially hobbits, right?
Yeah, in first edition they were initially named Hobbit, and then Gary Gygax got fucking sued for it. So he had to change it to Halfling. So they are literally just hobbits.
Okay. Ghostwise. Mark of Healing, Mark of Hospitality. Paragon. Hexblood. You're a Fae. Becoming a hag. Okay. Hobgoblin. Human. Kalishtar. Humanoid. So is Kalishtar just like another type of human? A lot of them seem like a different flavor of human or elf.
A lot of them, yeah.
Kenku. Kobold. I like kobolds. Leonian. Lizard folk. Just Argonian. Loxodon. Orc. Minotaur.
Dando.
Hmm.
Can we please get a channel in the Discord for character concepts?
Yes.
Awesome.
Text. There you go. I like this setting. Olin. Ooh. I like that. Yeah, that fits Jonah's character.
What?
The plasmoids.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? Yeah. See, Jonah, what color of plasmoid would you be? You strike me as like kind of like an
Gay
indigo
colored.
sea elf. Should I go red? Go red. I don't think there's much of a difference in color for. That's cool. Crab arms.
Yeah, shifters are really cool.
Well, Simic hybrid. Simic.
For my first ever character, it was a shifter beast-eyed, and it was really cool.
Tabaxi. Trikeen. Is it three-keen or trikeen?
I believe it is Thrycrane.
Thry.
I think so.
Okay. Tiefling. Turtle. Vidalkin. Verdon. This is, you said this was like Namekian, right? Kinda?
No.
Piccolo race?
Wait, Verdan? I think so, yes. I might just be at a...
It was
Yeah,
this.
that's kind of Piccolo race.
Was it just based off of looks, or were you going off of like?
I was just going off of looks, to be
Uh,
honest, because, I mean, look at it.
my goat,
That's Piccolo.
the Warforge.
Sorry?
My goat Warforge. Oh, Callie finally joined the server. Callie, let me get you your badge. Yeah, that's a lot of races, classes. Oh, there's not as many classes.
Yeah, but then you get into the subclasses.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Make sure you're, unless you want to use the 2024 rules, make sure you don't have those selected.
Oh, I have to sign in.
You don't have to sign in. Unless you're trying to sign into Owlbear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I hit try to make room.
Hmm.
I'm gonna have to look at that off stream because that's gonna take a while. Deal.
Yeah.
Races all. I'm not gonna do any custom races.
All realistically, all like for what if Devoid want to make like a character, Devoid can just have a flavored tabaxi.
Yeah.
There are so many races in the game, it's really not worth it to make whole new ones. You just flavor other
Yeah.
ones that exist.
Fuck you, little bug. Sorry if you heard the clap.
I did not hear a clap, I just heard a fuck you, little bug.
I just smacked a little flyer out of the air. Jonah, I think I'm gonna limit necrobotany to a couple races. Not a couple races, just like some of the smaller ones, kind of like plasmoid, and like artificial ones. Probably can't do it, but most can. I have a couple custom things, Jonah, if you would like to go with a specific class, because I know you were saying that you weren't too sure. So, Historiomancer uses descriptions and pictures from historical books from the past that he can summon to use in battle. So, you read about
It's Artificer Summoner, basically.
yeah. And then this one is Artificer Golemancy. So you create constructs from paper, wood, stone, metal, whatever. And so if you're like, you make an origami crane, you can have that as your summon. If you whittle out a wood duck, use that, a stone golem, a little metal bug kind of thing. This one is like kind of druid-esque, but it's necromancy, so you bring the rot of the earth up in your
necromantic summons are skeletons, but they use bark and vines as sinew and skin. And that you use spores and mushrooms and seeds and
Right?
the rot of the earth.
Oh,
And then this one, I have an idea of a like a dice wizard, where every time you do something, it's a different effect, like a pure random. Actually, there you go. That's a good one. Second custom class, Ben 10. No.
Mondo.
What?
That's just like fucking Eldritch Knight Fighter with 2 levels of Moon Druid.
I know. Um, I don't know what all the classes can do, so I feel like if I come up with something, I'm sort of biting the bit of something that's already there.
I will tell you if you're biting a bit. Necrobotany is just barely not biting a bit, I'd say.
Okay. You know Doflamingo?
Yes.
Is there a class that he would fit into?
Is there a
Like a
class that he would
puppeteer?
fit into? Um, on. Hmm.
I don't know how you spell puppeteer.
I don't know. I don't think there's a specific class for him, but it doesn't exactly ring as a player thing, you know?
I'm thinking of like controlling people.
I mean, there are like so many spells for that.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
just gonna be like a wizard or a sorcerer with any spell list. Dominate mind, control person, command.
Alchemist is a class, right?
Yes, I believe that is an artificer class.
Where do I see subclasses? On here.
Show me. So first thing, um,
Specialist?
scroll up, scroll up. Scroll all the way up.
Oh, Alchemist, there we go.
No, not that. That's not what I'm talking about. Manage content. Load all partnered content. I think should.
What is
There we
this?
go. And then scroll up. Click on filter. Um, Click on those 3 partnered things, and can't see very well.
The
It's
others?
a very What are those others?
Amonkhet, Kaladesh, and the Mystic class.
No. To make sure that you have both Player's Handbook 2014 and Player's Handbook 2024 selected.
Yeah.
Because it looks like they're not. Because I'm only seeing Player's Handbook 2024.
Well, I see 24 and 2014 here. Selected.
Let me. I'm in a dungeon right now, so I can't have a lot. See, I have. Let me go into my filters.
I'll just save that
Oh,
for
I
now.
just straight up don't have anything selected. Which is so I'm just seeing literally everything.
um, I have like a god class that I've had ideas for a while to work, but I can never find a way to balance it. Where it's like you can make anything you imagine, right? Or you can do anything you imagine. It just takes an absurd amount of energy or like life to do it. Which feels like a kind of something that would be kind of fun if you had a way to balance it, but I'd have no clue how. I'll save that work in progress just as work in progress.
Yeah, I have no filters, so I see everything.
So should I just turn everything off?
Yeah, turn off all filters.
Did that work?
No.
No.
We'll wait till I'm done with this dungeon. I'm on the limit.
All right. Um. Let's see. The champion. Oh wow. Um. Architect of Ruin.
I don't know what some of these are.
Lovely.
We're gonna have to wait until I finish this fight.
When your guide says, "I don't know where we are."
Yeah.
Are we gonna run the games inside Tabletop Sim?
Probably Owlbear Virtual Tabletop.
Uh. Yeah.
Because not all of us have Tabletop Sim.
I don't own Sim, Callie. How much is Sim? It's like what? $15 or something?
Yeah, if you're wondering the screenshot I posted in Discord, Kelly, yeah, that's Owlbear.
I'm just checking how much Tabletop Sim is.
Enough where, since not all of us have it, it would be too much money.
Oh, it's $26.
Yeah.
Yeah, no thanks.
Jonah doesn't have it, you don't have it.
Yeah. Uh, Lord have mercy. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Owlbear is free, so we use Owlbear. and it's way better than Roll20 in like every fucking way.
It might be 10 US, but it's not 10 Canadian.
It might have been 10 bones when you bought it, because you might have bought it on sale.
Yeah. Is it gonna sign me up? It's not letting me sign up. All right. Verification code. Okay. My password is. Hey, Beth. I can make 2 rooms only for free.
Yeah, we should only need one.
The retro Nana. Custom name only available for paid plans.
Okay. I figured out what the issue is, Tondo.
What?
So go back to that 5e tools page.
Yeah.
Those 2 little arrows next to filter.
This one?
No. Yes, that. Click on reprint. It should be rep r dot. There you go.
That's so many. Messenger?
Because also, click on TLOTRR because that's Lord of the Rings stuff.
Uh, here? Or
You have
where?
to click on the 2 arrows again. Never unclick those because those are. Why? Oh, scroll up. Never mind. I'm stupid. Now, why is it not showing this? Weird.
Brother. Oh no. Hey, Path.
I don't know what's going on with your 5e tools. Mine works perfectly.
Alright, man. Extensions? I don't know what extensions to add in, man. Uh, I don't know how all this works.
We'll look into it together. That is for when we have an actual campaign and a full thing to work with.
Yeah, true. Okay. Well, I have the province we're playing in, and I have the planet. Or I guess this would be the continent, not the province.
Yeah, you ain't got you don't even have provinces. Maybe you have some cities. You ain't got you ain't even got the starting tavern yet.
Actually, I have 4. I have 4 possible options,
Okay.
depending on how you want to start the campaign.
Do you know what's gonna happen in those four possible options?
Yes, I do. Start 1,
Do you
start
know what
2,
it's
3,
going to
and
lead
4.
into?
Sorry?
Do you know what it's going to lead into?
Yes. They all lead funnel
Okay.
into the same spots.
Okay then. Good.
You will have to
Still more to do.
you'll have to travel to all 4 of them. It's just which one you want to start at.
Hmm.
So I need to pick a tab for story. Story. There we go. There we go. I'm not gonna write that on stream though. That's gonna be it's a
That has to
surprise
be
tool
secret.
that'll help us later.
Love me a mystery mouse tool.
Line between
I will have to go in like 2 minutes.
I'm gonna be done in like half an hour, so don't worry. Rules of magic. uh uh
Would have been gone like an hour ago, but I accidentally got into a dungeon I didn't mean to get into.
Ew, the line between life and death is blurred.
Alright. I will see you later.
Alright, thanks for the help, Lorne.
You're welcome.
Bye. Alright. I'm just trying to go over stuff in my head again to like think of like what do I want stuff to be? Long time or like long term magic use has pros and cons. I kind of want each. So there's 3 provinces on the continent. Let me bring up the picture. Right. Matinee, I'm sorry I haven't been looking at this. Here we go. I'm gonna have a self-insert character anyway, so I gotta, bring my character in. So, current map, right? Kind of the different provinces. You have this one here. You have this one here. And you have this one. So you got, I gotta think of names, but I'm thinking of having, you can kind of tell, land, kind of, sort of idea. The right side has a city that's straddling 2 provinces as a capital. There's a capital here and a capital here. So Naranthis is this city up here. Estonia, right here. Salance is down here, and West Crocker is here. We got some things, a couple towns scattered around. Some ancient battles scattered around. Some towers, a couple forts, caves, some tunnels. A secret power hidden. Port town. I just don't know what to call them. Oh. Let's get rid of the countries. I have the capitals. So I'll use Greek and Roman god names for locations. Try to twist them into another name. Yeah, I mean, I just kind of looked at that Mountain Dew can and was like, Dunatus. That sounds good. And then I'm putting pronunciations. Capital letters being the ones that you hit harder. Dunatus. Dunatus. Spalenza. Spalencia. I have an idea, kinda. Um, of like kind of naming the provinces after a song. You know? Capital names. I have. It's kind of like a few towns scattered about. It's not a very populated continent. I mean, there's a number of smaller towns, but a lot of them kind of just stay around the big capitals. Nestled in between hills and mountains, along lakes, rivers, the coast here. There's a town here in between capital and the others. It's like a border town, or like a outpost turned town. So maybe like Soldria. Ravani. Hovani. What do I name? What do I call the last one? Damn it. Uh, why is that one gray? Oh, because it copy pasted the text format from the other site. So, Soldria is where most of the strongest fighters are from. Pavani is where a lot of the creative arts and the music and the life of the world comes from. And King's Rest is the rich, noble, powerful area. I'll go towns instead of cities. So, King's Rest is up here. King's Rest has the mountain ranges with the surprise prize power. Soldria is over here. A couple battles have taken place, a couple ancient fights. And then the green is Pavani, the green space. And I can edit this map again, so. Okay, let me see if I can bring that back up. Um, from east to west, so 1 inch on the map is 150 miles. If that helps. Yeah. So there will be some time skipping. I think the long rest will be in the form of actual travel. I might change the scale. I'll probably drop it to 150. Or drop it to 50 miles instead. So. Let's grab stamp.
text. So we have Soldria. Yeah, I'll drop it to 50. There's no point in it being 150. So 50. Soldria, Fulani. And King's Rest. Let's see. The capitals. I have the provinces. I'm gonna have to think on stuff as we go, but also like overnight. Just kind of sleep on it. So let me update that in the races. I'm gonna kind of put where they predominantly live. Will there be PvP? Possibly. I can't say because that's a possible spoiler. I have it as an idea. Um, maybe. Callie, that question may be asked in earnest. I hope you know. The Void, this is the custom classes I have at the moment. I'll be fireballing.
Sigmancer, I'm throwing you in the pit. That's just the charm spell. Let's see. I have of like everyone must make a con save of 21 else, or else they instantly die from looking at me. I think that's more from the stink lines probably than your aura. But that's up to you. Um I want him. Some of the ideas I have are a little too close to what already exists. Now learning about like custom about all these classes. Who are you rizzing in the party? I'm gonna write a couple characters probably that that might be romanceable, but they're like NPCs in towns and stuff. A fourth doodle. Let me look at this. I'm opening them. Ooh. Let's go. Wait, why is my screen doubled? There we go. I like them. I like these. I have um um I have a setting I'm gonna work on, but Matney wanted guns, so I'm gonna try to mix some like colonial and like Renaissance cowboy era weapons together. So like break action flintlocks kind of thing. I'll put pictures in here. There's gonna be pictures and words and all the organizational stuff that made Kelly freak out last time. So Callie, I'm gonna make folders that you have to look through for everything. Um, gotta think of like what spells they have. Um, we'll be doing more of this. This is probably what I'll be doing for the next week, and in free time. Um, we'll see how it goes. World building and story is more important than classes. I agree, but they're kind of the idea I'm forming in my head has them kind of combined. Because the idea of like necrobotany is necromancy used to be seen as like bad, but it's kind of changed now that people have actually kind of looked at it and tried to understand it more, as opposed to just defiling the dead for your uses, actually looking into it and what it does and how it affects things, and seeing that it's not as bad as part of the world building. Because like over and let me open up the image again. Necrobotany is kind of born out of here in Soldria from the orcs, because the orcs were kind of like seen as more brutish, but because the land is gray and not as fertile as the others, they tried to bring some of the botanical necromancy up, where they're trying to revive the dead trees, and they're trying to some of the corpses that are still there, they're giving them new life to help. So at least with the custom ones, they factor in more to the world than just normally. That's why like certain races are in areas more than others. World setting and the magic is involved in with the world building. That's my idea of kind of like I have a hard time. I have a very detailed, in-depth vision in my head. I just have a hard time getting that out right away. Takes time, but I can do it. But I need to like sleep and like I need to eat and sleep on some ideas. Start munching on those neurotic chemicals to get them flowing. Also, we have province names now, Thorny. We have King's Rest, Pavani, Soldria. These also have a theme. Soldier, poet, king, you know. The rich, noble, King's Rest, with 2 capitals. Pavania, the cultural center, the soul center of the world, with a shared capital, King's Rest, and their main capital, West Crocker, and then Soldria, where all the fighters and all the battles and stuff are waged. King's Rest has more farms, or more fertile lands. They're richer. They have a secret Mousketool that's pretty ancient. Pavani shares some of that wealth just by the fact of their culture and getting it spread around, and their capital guarded by a border town. And then Soldria with their capital, their forts, their towers, some secrets they might have in their ancient battles. I have ideas. They're swimming around. I just need to open the gate, and I'm trying to do that. So. The Underdark? Yeah, I have. I have a couple entrances to the Underdark. The main entrance is up here in King's Rest. So, there's an entrance up here, and there's an entrance over here. So, the Underdark is kind of split. There's like a small section up here, and then the main city right there is technically the Underdark. I just have a city on the top ground to represent where it is. There's like a whole underground city. But you have to get through this cave to get to. This area has a big waterfall that goes underground through a ravine to feed water into the Underdark. That's where the mushroom race is going to be. Yes. I might just make it the mushrooms from Baldur's. I will when I clarify more of the details in my own head, but also there's some spoilers. You'll be the first to know, Thorny. Don't worry. Here, I'll call it my selenoids. There you go. Here, go like this. For character concept that low-key I might need to get you in a private VC for. Okay. We can do that later. I'm gonna keep working on this. Off stream. I have to go get food. I haven't eaten in like hours. So let's see. Go eat. Meow. You know what? You know what? Yeah, why not? I'll send us over to Spectre HD. They're doing some art. So, chat. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'll be doing more of these, working on this world of ours. And I'll see you all Monday. Tomorrow's Friday. I'll be busy with stuff. I'll see you Monday. Have a good night.